Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Note in race number 1, we have a claim entered on number 6, Jazzville. Race 1, number 6, Jazzville, claim entered. And scratched is number 7, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Race 1, scratch number 7, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Race number 2 has no changes. No changes, race number 2. Race number 3. Number 1, Shemar's Lady Havoc, minus the Murphy blind on the right. Minus the Murphy blind on the right. Race number 4. Note there is no missing line on 7. Wicked Discovery did not race. And equipment change. Side rolls to blinkers. Side rolls to blinkers. In race 5, scratched is number 7, Lady Hamish. Race 5, scratch 7, Lady Hamish. In race number 6, scratch number 7, A Pinch of Salt. Race 6, scratch number 7, A Pinch of Salt. In race number 7, we have a scratch of number 6, Secret Sunrise. Race 7, scratch 6, Secret Sunrise. Race 8 has no changes. No changes, race 8. And in race number 9, scratched is number 2, Barzy. Race 9, scratch 2, Barzy. Race number 10 will go as programmed. No changes, race number 10. Field on post parade for race one. One is All Star Willow, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 2, Gin is Better, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. And number 3 is Rockin' Pebbles, Mark McDonnell, drives and trains and owns. Number 4 is Just One Bite, Austin Sorry for Ron McDonald and Brett McDonald and Shen Go. Number 5, Better in Heels, Isaac Waxman for Tess Waxman and Ralph Pitt and Troy Learn. And number 6, Jazzville, Dale Spence for Sandy Lawrence and Colin Davis. 7, Scratch Date is Salzburg Diva, Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. And number 9, Wildcat Watching, Ryan Guy for Dale Hearn and Antonio Tangretta. Field of 8 for race number 1. Well, fans, let's look at this field for race 1. 8,000 claimers, fillies and mares. And, well, the first one we'll look at is number 5, Better in Heels, and was better than this field, this class last time. Oh, now has 3 wins in the past 5 starts, 11 wins on the year. Was an odds-on favorite last time out, and with that 2-length victory, could drop down below even money again. Better in Heels, Isaac Waxman drives for Tess Waxman. Daryl Thiessen drove this one to victory last time out. But Isaac also drove this one to victory at London back November the 17th. That was in the bottom class, though. Better in Heels is even money. Number 6, Jazzville, claim entered and off a win, dropped down to the bottom class last race and got a win, so should have a confidence boost. A mile of 56 and 2 for Jazzville. Pretty solid mile. Look, this is one that's made 50,000 this year in 34 starts, so compares to Better in Heels. Better in Heels 64,000 in 31 tries. Jazzville and Dale Spence for Sandy Lawrence, I think overall is a main threat. The key will be how this one handles the post 6 starting outside of Better in Heels, because Jazzville blasted to the front from post 5 last time out, and starting outside of Better in Heels complicates things for Jazzville. 10-1 though is a nice price, with 1-9 now in Better in Heels. Number 4, Just One Bite, was a winner in this class. 58-1 though last time out, December the 20th. Just One Bite is, I think, one that you got to use somewhere on the top 3. Has been a decent earner this year and last year. Just One Bite, 7-1. And number 2, Gin is Better, 9-1 on the board, is one that dropped substantially in class for this start and could perk up. Gin is Better did win here back in the middle of November, and then last time out, that was the next start here. Did have a couple of tries at Mohawk that didn't work well at all, but Gin is Better in against much tougher. Actually was in the hunt until late in the mile, but came home poorly, 31-1. Gin is Better should be a lot better in this class. 6-1, I think, is a sleeper and could be dangerous. Gate is rolling for race number 1. All-Star Willow, Gin is Better, and Rockin' Pebbles on the inside of the center. Just One Bite and Better in Heels to the outside. Jazzville, Salisbury Diva, and the second tier, Wildcat Watching. Field 4, race number 1. Is at the start of the rough, and Salisbury Diva from the outside is going to blast with Better in Heels and Jazzville. And then it is Just One Bite and Gin is Better and All-Star Willow. And the field works their way around that first turn. Salisbury Diva from an outside post was able to blast right out and get the lead. Just One Bite is racing position second, still on the outside. Gin is Better is third. Better in Heels is fourth away. Then All-Star Willow, Wildcat Watching, Rockin' Pebbles, and Jazzville trailing the field. Now Just One Bite was able to come on and clear to the front, grabbing the lead from Salisbury Diva, 27-4 opening quarter, and it is Just One Bite. Salisbury Diva popped out, and Salisbury Diva now is going to loop up around and reclaim the lead from Just One Bite, and now working on the outside is Better in Heels as they race their way off the turn and come on towards us. And with the lead is Salisbury Diva now. Salisbury Diva, Better in Heels is working first over and sharing second with Just One Bite on the inside. Gin is Better has 3 betters racing fourth, 58 seconds halftime, 30-1 second panel breather. Salisbury Diva, strong since the get-go, leads a couple of lengths over Just One Bite. Better in Heels is to the outside third, but not advancing much right now. Rockin' Pebbles fourth, and Gin is Better fifth on the outside, rolling off cover, but still about 4 off the lead. From the backfield, Jazzville is jazzed up. Then All-Star Willow, center of the track, and down to the inside, Wildcat Watching. Salisbury Diva as they get by 3/4 in 1:28. Salisbury Diva, Better in Heels racing second, Just One Bite. Coming from the backfield, Jazzville. Gin is Better is also in the hunt, but they turn from Better in Heels. They're trying to call her Salisbury Diva. It is Better in Heels and Salisbury Diva with Just One Bite. And then Rockin' Pebbles and Jazzville on down the stretch drive. Up that 3/4, 1:28. And on the inside, Salisbury Diva on the outside, Better in Heels. Better in Heels is just a bit better than Salisbury Diva. Then Rockin' Pebbles and Jazzville and Just One Bite, 159 flat. Back in front of us, the winner of race 1, 5 Better in Heels. Isaac Waxman, the winning driver. Better in Heels is a 3-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Filio, but Tess Waxman, a rough pit and Troy Learn. Tess Waxman, the trainer, 12th win on the season, 14th lifetime for Better in Heels, 159 flat. First race, 5 Veteran Heels, 420, 350, 220. 8 Salisbury Diva, $12.60, $5, 3 Rockin' Pebbles, $7.70. $2 Actors, $65.10. Dollar Try, $237.20. 20-cent Super, $846.21. The first race, we had a claim of number 6 Jazzville. The new trainer will be Randy Fulmer. Note the first race order finish from the top: 683, 514, scratch 27. That's 683, 514, scratch 27. Field on post parade for the second one. Calico Sealster, Scott Young for Josh McKibben and Kim Smith. Number 2 is Marlene's Legacy, Jason Ryan for Chantel Mitchell and Judith Taylor. 3 is Lady Wicked, Ryan Guy for Gerald Lilly and Mac Lilly Farms and Fred Niclerio. Number 4 is Boots and Bling, Brady Golliers for Emma Christopher and Joanne Colville. Number 5 is Tall Dark Latte, Tyler Moore for Redland Farms. Number 6 is Coal Creek Sparrow, Austin Surrey for Robert Kyle Fellows and Coal Creek Standardbred. And number 7 is Baby Step Back, Dale Spence for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes and Charles Gazzola. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Lady Wicked. Lady Wicked is one that, was a winner last time out. That was in this non-winners of 3 class. One that got away from Mohawk to try things here and certainly got things turned around. Although the last start at Mohawk was better, finishing 4th, and so showed some signs. And this is one that has had a decent earning season, has 6 wins on the year. Lady Wicked and Ryan Guy for Gerald Lilly. Back in the same class off a win, has gate speed and another favorable post, and is 3-2. Number 1, Calico Sealster, raced consistently well in this class each of the last 3 starts, a couple of seconds and a third. Has an inside post. 2 races ago here in this class with post 1, blasted out and led a long way. The only one that beat her was Baby Step Back, and that one's saddled with post 7 in this start. Calico Sealster at 11-1. I think is a huge value in here. Scott Young for Josh McKibben. Others, number 2, Marlene's Legacy, raced very well last race, did all the heavy lifting before Lady Wicked got by late in the mile. Marlene's Legacy probably is going to try to leave hard again with post 2. Now Calico Sealster might blast on the inside, but Marlene's Legacy certainly also shows some good speed. In fact, you see a start at Mohawk November the 14th, 26-3 opening quarter to get the lead. So Marlene's Legacy might be able to outleave Calico Sealster and all others. Marlene's Legacy 9-2 of a very good start for Chantel Mitchell last time out. Now 5-1. Definitely some value in there. And number 7, Baby Step Back. Well, I mentioned was able to beat Calico Sealster 2 starts ago. In fact, beat that one back-to-back starts, 2 and 3 back. And then last race came on the outside and worked hard and was out a long way and eventually tired. But still, Baby Step Back is one that raced very well and could step right back up here and be a huge threat. 6-1. The money has come to 3 Lady Wicked at even money, but there's 2 or 3 solid alternatives, probably 3 solid alternatives in here that could give Lady Wicked a run. And with no price at 6-5 on Lady Wicked, I think I might land on 1 Calico Sealster at 7-1. Gate is rolling for race number 2, Calico Sealster, Marlene's Legacy on the inside. In the center, Lady Wicked, Boots and Bling, and Tall Dark Latte. To the outside, Cloak Creek Sparrow and Baby Step Back. Field of 7, race number 2. Here they come. Field for the second race is at the start of the rough. Calico Sealster leaving with Coal Creek Sparrow and Baby Step Back and Marlene's Legacy. Calico Sealster and Marlene's Legacy are the first two now, and Calico Sealster has the front. Marlene's Legacy is racing second. Didn't want the pocket, is going to drive on, and it is going to be Marlene's Legacy who's going to make the lead. Calico Sealster is positioned second. Lady Wicked third in line. Then it is back to Boots and Bling and Cold Creek Sparrow. Tall Dark Latte and Baby Step Back is trailing the field. Marlene's Legacy 7-2 on the board off a 29 opening quarter. Marlene's Legacy leads, and Calico Sealster is positioned second. Lady Wicked, the 4-5 favorite, is third. Then it is Boots and Bling and Cold Creek Sparrow and Tall Dark Latte and Baby Step Back, and they race their way off the turn. Marlene's Legacy has a lead of a length and 3/4 of a Calico Sealster. Here comes Lady Wicked now with a burst on the outside to challenge first over. 59 halftime off a 29 opening quarter. Boots and Bling is racing position fourth. Then Tall Dark Latte to the outside. Coal Creek is Sparrow. And Baby Step Back is back trailing the field. Lady Wicked trying to wear down Marlene's Legacy. Marlene's Legacy by just ahead. Now a nose, and on the outside Lady Wicked now comes on to stick a nose in front and takes a lead of a head. They race on to 3/4. Now Lady Wicked, the 4-5 favorite, is leading by a length and a quarter, and now a length and a half, and trying to clear to the front. It was able to do so. Then Marlene's Legacy second. Tall Dark Latte is third. Calico Sealster is blocked on the inside. And then it is Baby Step Back and Boots and Bling, and it is Lady Wicked as they turn for him off 3/4, 127-3, and down the stretch drive. Lady Wicked is now firing hard to the finish with a comfortable lead. Lady Wicked is going to take this one under wraps and win it by 4 or 5. Calico Sealster shook lace to pick up second. Then Tall Dark Latte and Baby Step Back 156-1. Back in front of us there is number 3, Lady Wicked. Ryan Guy, the winning driver. The owner is Mac Lily Farms and Fred Niclerio. Gerald Lilly is the trainer. Lady Wicked, a 4-year-old McWicked Bay mare. 7th win on the season, 7th lifetime. 156-1. The second race payouts: 3 Lady Wicked, 390, 290, 220. 1 Calico Sealster, 450 and 350. And number 5 Tall Dark Latte, 420. $2 exactor, 24.60. Dollar try, 35.60. Dollar super, $200.55. 20-cent super is 40.11. $2 double, 19.50. Second race. Order of finish from the top is at 251 6374. That's 251 6374 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 3 on parade 1, Shimar's Lady Havoc. Dale Spence for Sheila Lewis. Number 2 is Mending Fences, Mark McDonnell for May Crone and Anthony Hahn. 3, Miss Danny Song, Chase and Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Ron Ash and Mike McLaughlin. Number 4 is Ginger Tree Carlin, Brady Golliers for Gary Murner, Casey Williams. 5 is Patty Mount, Jay Harris for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. Number 6 is Windermere Classy, Austin Sorry for Joe Pereira and Brian and Ira Wallach Racing. Number 7 is My Gelato, Scott Young for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. And number 8 is Safe Passage, Damien McClellan for Phyllis McClellan. It's a field of 8 for race number 3. Note that number 1, Shimar's Lady Havoc, removing the Murphy blind on the right. Let's get a look at this field. And number 4, Ginger Tree Carlin, is one that last raced at the Meadowlands November the 28th and now makes a first start for Gary Murner. This is one that had a good, strong earnings season last year as a 3-year-old. Made about $3,000 a start, just a little over that. But this year it's been a lesser story, just 10 starts and just 1 win. That win November the 7th at Philadelphia. But first start for Gary Murner, Ginger Tree Carlin shows enough speed, I think, to step in here and be a pretty strong factor and is 8-5 on the board. Right now, the second choice. The favorite, number 3, Miss Danny's Song, is my second choice. And look, one that's been racing consistently well. In fact, even managed to overcome an early break at London. 2 races, go and finish 4th, but does have 2 wins in the past 3 starts. And Miss Danny's Song is one that overall, look, gate speed, a favorable post, gets to start inside of Ginger Tree Carlin. Miss Danny's Song and Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts, a main threat, 6-5 on the board. Others, number 2, Mending Fences, one that was a bit better last year than this year, but of late has shown a little bit, and last race battled pretty hard before tiring in the late going. Maybe Mending Fences can be a top 3 player here. Mark McDonnell for Meg Crone and Mending Fences, 5-1. And number 6, Windermere Classy, well, finished 4th last time out. Has had a decent earnings year and came in from the Maritimes for 3 starts in the non-winners at 3 and was moderately competitive there, but then dropped in class last time out and finished 4th. And maybe Windermere Classy can round out the top 4 again. Austin Sorry for Joe Pereira, one that maybe could build on that class drop for the last race and maybe even get on the top 3. Windermere Classy, 13-1. Fans are on number 3, Miss Danny's Song, but my top one is for Ginger Tree Carlin and Brady Golliers. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Shimar's Lady Havoc mending fences on the inside with Miss Danny's Song. In the center, Ginger Tree Carlin and Patty Meld. And to the outside, Windermere Classy, Modulato, and Safe Passage. It's a field of 8 for the third. They're in the stretch drive. Here they come. Field for the third is at the start of the rough, and Modulato is going to blast with Ginger Tree Carlin and Patty Melt and Windermere Classy. Miss Danny's Song, the field sprints on around that first turn, and Modulato with Ginger Tree Carlin, the top two now. Modulato and Scott Young is leading a length and a quarter, length and a half, clears to the front. Ginger Tree Carlin is going to pop right back out and look to reclaim the front. Ginger Tree Carlin sweeping up on the outside will be back on top. Modulato 35-1 is racing second behind the 1-5 Ginger Tree Carlin. Miss Danny's Song is third. Then Patty Melt, Windermere Classy, Shimar's Lady Havoc, Mending Fences, and then Safe Passage. It's Ginger Tree Carlin leading by 2 up a 28-2 opening quarter. Modulato is racing second. Miss Danny's Song is third as they work their way up towards us. And then fourth is Patty Mel. Windermere Classy on the inside fifth. Now Shimar's Lady Havoc moving on the outside. Then it is back to Mending Fences and Safe Passage. 58-2 half, 32nd second panel, and Ginger Tree Carlin leads on into the backstretch. Modulato is second. Shimar's Lady Havoc is steadily progressing on the outside and is moving against Ginger Tree Carlin, whose lead now is down to just a length. Ginger Tree Carlin, a heavy favorite. Shimar's Lady Havoc at 11-1, trying to pull the upset. Modulato a long shot on the inside third, still in hunt, 2 off the lead. Then Miss Danny's Song and Mending Fences and Windermere Classy, 3 wide, third from last, and then Patty Mel way back. Safe Passage. Ginger Tree Carlin 3/4, 128-1. Ginger Tree Carlin with no urging now is opened up and leads by about 3. Modulato reclaims second, then Shimar's Lady Havoc, then Miss Danny's Song and Windermere Classy, but on down the stretch drive, it's all Ginger Tree Carlin cruising at the finish to take it. Modulato sticks around for a second. Windermere Classy third, and then fourth looked like Shimar's Lady Havoc, 157-3. There's the winner of the third, number 4, Ginger Tree Carlin, and the winning driver, Bertie Golyer's Ginger Tree Carlin. Is a 4-year-old betting line brown mare, won by Golyer's Racing and Casey Williams. Gary Murner, the trainer, second win on the season, and 10th lifetime for Ginger Tree Carlin. The third race payouts for Ginger Tree Carlin, 250, 230, 210. 7 Mod Gelato, 1733.90. 6 Windermere Classy, 1050. $2 exactor, 46.20. Dollar Try, 328.25. Dollar Super, 1,095.15. 20 cents Super, 219.03. Third race over a finish from the top, 467-15328. That's 467-15328 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race number 4. One is Rambert and Rose, Ryan Guy for Pat Rouleau, and Stephanie DiPietro and Don Carswell and Henry Vertoli. Number 2 is Lakota Chapeau, Jason Ryan for Gavin Christie. Number 3 is Dangerous Curve, Scott Young for Rod Boyd and McCann Stables. 4 is Century Havana, Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Number 5 is Faithful's Nola, Jay Harris for Ernest Nucio. Number 6, Misbelieving, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Brian Ramsey. 7 is Wicked Discovery, Austin Story for Gerard Demers and J.R. Merbois. 8 is Street Cassidy, Scott Quilter for Mike Riva and Gary Silifant. And 9 is My Maserati, Brady Colliers for Frank Mancini. Field of 9, race number 4. Well, let's get a look at this field for the 4th race. And number 5, Faithful's Nola, 9-5 on the board. And I'll tell you, finding the favorite in this bottom class isn't easy to do. But Faithful's Nola is one that drops in class, and the last time out this one worked in this bottom class, was a winner, has 5 wins on the year. Faithful's Nola raced okay last race from the trailer post to come on and finish 3rd, and now in this bottom class, I think Faithful's Nola has to be considered the one to beat. Jay Harris for Ernest Nucio, and 9-5. Number 7, Wicked Discovery, an equipment change, side rolls to blinkers for this dash, and also is one that drops in class. Did race at this level December the 9th at London and just finished 4th, but is one that shows back in the middle of November, beating the class above this one at London, has 7 wins on the year. Wicked Discovery should be considered a main threat and is the second choice on the board at 5-2. Austin Story for Gerard Demers. Number 1, Rambert and Rose, finally gets an inside post and actually has a couple of top 3 finishes in the past 3 starts, and had a trailer post at London resulting in a 2nd, and then last time out from post 5 managed to score a 3rd. I think overall Rambert and Rose from the inside can be a top 3 player, and is 5-1. And number 6, Misbelieving. This is one that's got 8 top 2 finishes and 19 starts on the year. Was good here November the 26th and won at London back on Halloween, October the 31st. But the last couple races here was just okay at best. Has gate speed, though. Post 6 blasted to the front last race, but tired with a 32-second final quarter. Misbelieving the half was a little too quick, 57-4. More modest fractions could give Misbelieving a better chance to, I believe, stick around for a top 3 or 4. Misbelieving 4-1. Number 5, Faithful's Nola on the board at even money. Gate is rolling for Race number 4, Rambert and Rose, Lakota Chapeau on the inside with dangerous curves. In the center, Century Vanna, Faithful's Nola. To the outside, Misbelieving, Wicked Discovery, and Sri Cassidy. And the second tier, my Maserati. Field of 9 for the fourth dash. Here they come. And the field for the fourth race is at the start of the rough, and Wicked Discovery is going to blast hard. Dangerous curves. Wicked Discovery and Dangerous Curves, and Faithful's Nola. Then Rambert and Rose. Those are the first four. Misbelieving's on the outside fifth. My Maserati, then Century Havana, Lakota Chapeau, and Sri Cassidy. Wicked Discovery was able to grab the early lead from post position 7 in front a couple of lengths over Dangerous Curves, and Rambert and Rose is third. Faithful's Nola is currently traveling along in fourth and is the 6-5 favorite in front of Misbelieving and my Maserati and Century Havana. Then racing second from last, Lakota Chapeau. Sri Cassidy has to streak past 8 to win, 28-2 opening quarter. Wicked Discovery at 4-1 for the front. Dangerous Curves is racing second, then Rambert and Rose, and now working up on the outside. Here comes My Maserati with a full head of steam. My Maserati is coming first over, has taken over third. Rambert and Rose is fourth. Misbelieving's on the outside fifth, and Faithful's Nola is still locked down to the pylons, racing position sixth. Then Century Havana, Lakota Chapeau, and Sri Cassidy, 58-3 halftime. My Maserati comes on to grab the lead from Wicked Discovery. Misbelieving is working on the outside now. My Maserati at 4-1's got the lead. Faithful's Nola was able to step out now and is working 3 wide, but coming on to take second is Misbelieving. Faithful's Nola is out 3 wide third, racing fourth Wicked Discovery. Then it is back to Dangerous Curves and Rambert and Rose, Lakota Chapeau, Century Havana, and Sri Cassidy, but my Maserati is getting away on the field. Leads by about 4.5 over Misbelieving and Faithful's Nola. 128-2 the three-quarter time. My Maserati and Pretty Colliers on down the stretch drive, and it is my Maserati who's going to win. Faithful's Nola will finish second, then Misbelieving, and Rambert and Rose, and Dangerous Curves. 158-4. There's a look at my Maserati. Bertie Collier is the winning driver. 8-year-old American Ideal, rather 6-year-old American Ideal Bay Mare, owned and trained by Frank Mancini. Third win on the season. My Maserati, 158-4. Fourth race, payouts 9 My Maserati, 10 10 493 90. 5 Faithfuls Nola 280 220. 6 Misbelieving 480. $2 Exactor 36.90. Dollar Try 137.70. Dollar Super $387.20 or 77.40. Dollar Pick 3 29.10. Fourth race. Order of finish from the top down. 465 723 981. That's 465 723 981 on the bottom. for race 5 on parade 1 is Yoda Queen, JP Bruno for Julie Walker and Jamie Doig. Number 2 is Rock and Roll Annie, Jay Harris for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes and Brenton Harris. And number 3 is Shoot the Whiskey, Scott Gulliver, Jody Cullen, and Paul Sanderson, JJJ Stables. For Justine Ray, Bertie Golliers for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Latendre. Number 5 is Better Not Mock Me, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Wayne McCrane, Hamac Farms. Number 6, Charmbo Stormy, Dale Spence for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes. And number 8 is Sweet Gadget, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. 9 is Faded Fire, Mark McDonough for Pam Forkey and Mindy Findling Repko. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th race. Scratched is 7 Lady Hamish, a field of 8 featuring the Super High 5. And, well, fillies and mares preferred, a good group, purse of 11,000. Want to start with number 6, Charmbo Stormy. And my top one, and look, Charmbo Stormy is one that is having a very good year. 118,000 earned in 40 starts. Jared Mann has a huge win percentage on the year, and Charmbo Stormy, although the last win was back in the middle of November, well, it was here, and in this class, the last time we saw this one at Flamboro Downs, on a win of 3.5 lengths from post 4. Little tougher post assignment, but I've seen Charmbo Stormy race really well at times, and Charmbo Stormy, I just think overall is one that's going to drop in here and be really tough. 5-2. Number 5, Better Not Mock Me, 2 wins in the past 3, and raced in this class last race, was able to wire the field. That was post 2. Now we'll deal with post position 5. But Jason Ryan, Jody Cullen, a strong tandem. And look, Better Not Mock Me also has more than 100,000 earned in 41 starts this year. Better Not Mock Me, 9-5 is the favorite. Number 3, Shoot the Whiskey. One that gets away from Mohawk, and look, raced okay at Mohawk last race to finish 3rd. Had been off form for a couple of starts against tougher. Shoot the Whiskey was a big earner last year. Things not quite as good this year, but still has made almost $2,000 a start. Shoot the Whiskey gets a better post position than my first 2, and I think is one you got to consider somewhere on the ticket. It's getting a lot of love. 5-2 on the board. And Shoot the Whiskey is one that now makes a 5th start off of a bit of a layoff. Missed some time from the middle of September to the middle of November. But I think Shoot the Whiskey's last start suggests that she's ready and raring to go. 5-2. And one more is number 2, Rock and Roll Annie, that was a winner in the class below this one 2 starts ago. And before that, Draw was in a class below that one and won, so back-to-back wins, and then went to Mohawk, tried things there, no success. So Rock and Roll Annie comes back to Flamboro Downs and looks to get back on the winning ways. Does have a mark of 51 taken at Mohawk this year. Rock and Roll Annie, 465,000 lifetime, so it's got a bit of back class. Rock and Roll Annie at 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Yoda Queen, Rock and Roll Annie on the inside. In the center, Shoot the Whiskey, Justine Ray, and Better Not Mock Me. To the outside is Charmbo Stormy and Sweet Gadgets, and the second tier, Faded Fire. Field of 8 for race number 5. Field 4, the 5th race. He is at the start of the rough and blasting out Better Not Mock Me and Justine Ray. Rock and Roll Annie on the inside is Yoda Queen. Those are the first four as they sprint on around the turn. But Justine Ray is able to come on and get the lead. Rock and Roll Annie is second. Then Better Not Mock Me on the outside. Yoda Queen on the inside. That pair shares third. Fifth is Faded Fire. Charmbro Stormy is sixth away. Then Shoot the Whiskey. And trailing is Sweet Gadgets. And now with front is Rock and Roll Annie at 8-1. But Better Not Mock Me charging on the outside. Better Not Mock Me, the 4-5 favorite, able to come on and get the lead. Rock and Roll Annie is tight in the pocket, 28-2 opening quarter. Justine Ray's racing position third. Then Yoda Queen is fourth, and now Charmbo Stormy has stepped out on the inside. Faded Fire. Then it is back further as they race off the turn to Shoot the Whiskey. Following the move, advancing on the outside, Charmbro Stormy, trailing his Sweet Gadgets. It is Better Not Mock Me, 58 halftime off at 28-2 opening quarter. Racing second, Rock and Roll Annie. Third, Justine Ray. Charmbo Stormy steadily advancing on the outside. Has come on, now is taken over third and is closing ground rapidly. Better Not Mock Me, Charmbo Stormy grinding first over. And on the inside third is Rock and Roll Annie. Shoot the Whiskey is shot up to fourth, and then fifth to the inside is Justine Ray. Then it is back to Faded Fire and Yoda Queen and Sweet Gadgets. Better Not Mock Me trying to hold off Charmbro Stormy, who is getting closer. 127 the three-quarter time. Better Not Mock Me. Charmbro Stormy trying to measure that one. It is Better Not Mock Me and Charmbro Stormy and Rock and Roll Annie as they turn for home. Then Shoot the Whiskey and Justine Ray. On down the stretch route they come. Better Not Mock Me trying to hold off Charmbro Stormy. Better Not Mock Me is game. Better Not Mock Me does fend off the challenge of Charmbro Stormy. Then Rock and Roll Annie and Shoot the Whiskey. 155-4. There is the winner. Better Not Mock Me. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. 5-year-old Better Than Cheddar Bay Mare, owned by Wayne McCrane, Hummock Farms. Jody Cullen is the trainer. 8th win on the season. 28th lifetime for Better Not Mock Me. 155-4. And the inquiry pertains to number 4, Justine Ray. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 4, Justine Ray, was inside of 2 consecutive pylons. However, not lapped on at the finish, so will not affect the top 5 on the board. The 5th race, 5 Better Not Mock Me, 380, 270, 210. 6 Charmbo Starry, 440, 310. 2 Rock and Roll Annie, 450. $2 Exactor, 1540. Dollar Try, 5760. 20 cent high 5, 83.91. 20 cent pick 5, 38.44. Fifth race, order of finish from the top, 734, 512 scratch, 86. That's 734, 512 scratch, 86 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 6th. 1 Tobin's Wish, Austin Sorry for Tom Chanel and Barbara Bryan. Number 2 is Ivory, Scotty Quilliver, Jason Woodward, and Sheldon Rose. Number 3, All-Star Smiles, Ryan Guy for Jason Woodward. And 4, Watch Me Dance, Jason Ryan from Michael Pattison. 5 is She's Lawless, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Shen Go. Number 6, Bookie Baby, it's Phil Houdon for Jennifer Miller. 7 is scratched. Number 8 is Winter Graham, Jay Harris for Courtney Robson. And 9 is Greystone Playgirl, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and John Henderson and Steve Shares in ownership. Field of 8 for race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 5. She's Lawless, and one that's raced in this class the last 3 starts, and the best that she's managed to do is a 5th place finish. But look, one that's making a 4th start off a layoff, does have a good earnings season. I've seen this one race so much better in the past, and look, last race had to work from way off the pace. Needs to leave a little bit better. Gets just a little bit better post. The last 2 were post 6 and 7. 2 starts back, came first up and raced really well, but tired late. Still, it's a bit of a leap of faith to take She's Lawless in here, and yet is the 8-5 betting favorite. But it's a bottom-level nondescript class, and maybe She's Lawless can get something going here this time out. We'll need to get off the gate a little bit better. 8-5. Number 2, Ivory, did not race well last race. Drops in class. And you see this one, December the 6th, going to the front and winning here in 58-1. Ivory with post position 2 could blast early. I think Ivory and Scotty Quilliver, Jason Woodward will have a shot to win in here at 5-1. Number 9, Greystone Playgirl, well enjoyed playing here last time out and won by almost 6 lengths. Has to deal with the trailer post. Had a really good back half last time out, 58-1. Greystone Playgirl's overall record not strong, but well, comes in off of a dominant win. Greystone Playgirl and Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, 5-2. And then 1 Tobin's Wish on the inside is just one that I wish to use towards the bottom of the ticket. It hasn't done much the last couple, but was 3rd in this class just 3 races ago. Maybe from post 1 can leave just a little bit more. Was 3rd away that start. Got away better 3 races ago and was able to land on the ticket. Tobin's Wish and Austin Surrey is currently on the board at 3-1. My top one, though, is number 5, She's Lawless at 2-1. The money now is on 9, Greystone Playgirl, off a big dominant win last time out, 9-5. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Tobin's Wish and Ivory on the inside, and the center All-Star Smiles, Watch Me Dance, and She's Lawless. On the outside, Bookie Baby and Wintergram. The second tier, Greystone Playgirl. It's a field of 8 for the 6th race. Here they come. They're at the start of the rough. She's Lawless with Wintergram and Tobin's Wish on the inside. Then Irie and Watch Me Dance and All Star Smiles. Greystone Playgirl trailing is Bookie Baby. Tobin's Wish has the front right now, and Irie's filling the pocket. Then Wintergram is looking to take back and find a seat on the inside and racing third. And then driving on past the 4-hole and driving on the outside is She's Lawless. She's Lawless is up to second, looking to challenge Tobin's Wish right now. 29 and 3 opening quarter. And it is Tobin's Wish, and now She's Lawless. And She's Lawless with a burst of speed on the outside is trying to clear to the front. 6 to 5, She's Lawless is taken over. Tobin's Wish is second. Ivory is third. Then a gap of a length and a half. Wintergram is fourth, and Watch Me Dance is racing position 5. Then Greystone Playgirl, All Star Smiles, and Bookie Baby is trailing the field, and it is She's Lawless who has the front of a half of 59 with a 29 and 3 opening quarter. She's Lawless and Tobin's Wish the top two. Irie is third on the inside, about 4 off the lead. Watch Me Dance comes to the outside, first up fourth with lots of work still to do. Then Greystone Playgirl and Wintergram and Bookie Baby and All Star Smiles, but She's Lawless is sharp as they race on to 3/4. She's Lawless leads by 4. Tobin's Wish is racing on the inside second. Irie has moved out and is dueling to grab second from Tobin's Wish. That pair is both about 3.5 off the lead. 3/4, 128 and 2. She's Lawless. Irie to the outside. Then Tobin's Wish is now third. Then Watch Me Dance and Greystone Playgirl, and they turn for home. She's Lawless continues on. She's Lawless as they come on down the stretch. She's Lawless is laying down the law in the 6th race and is going to take it and win it over Irie. Then Watch Me Dance, and fourth is between Tobin's Wish and Greystone Playgirl. 158 and 4. She's Lawless. There's a look at the winner, number 5. She's Lawless. Dale Spence, the winning drive. 4-year-old He's Watching Bay Mare by Shengo of Waterloo. Mackenzie Spence, the trainer. 5th win on the season. 10th lifetime for She's Lawless. 158 and 4. The sixth race, payouts 5. She's Lawless, 450, 240, 220. To Irie, 410, 284. Watch Me Dance, 260. $2 actor 2020. Dollars Ride 31.40. Dollar Super 66.25. And the 20-cent pick four 12.92. 6th race, so we're finished from the top. 428 317 scratch 65. That's 428 317 scratch 65 at the bottom. Field 4, race number 7 on parade 1 is Angels Among Us. Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Travis Cullen and Keith Hanna. Number 2 is Play Away Bella. Jay Harris for Todd James. 3 is Sheila's Joy. Austin Torrey for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. 4 is Borrowed Angel. Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. Number 5, Fast Lane Jane. Tammy McClellan for Gordon Tovik and Peter Albrecht. 6 is Scratch. 7, Angel of Honor. Ryan Guy for Gerald Lilly and McAlilly Farms. 9 is Shannon's Shadow. J.P. Bruno for Julie Walker and Gay Tambono. 8 is Emilia. Mark McDaniel for Rod Boyd and Matthew Harrison. Let's get a look at this field for race number 7. 1, Angels Among Us, 6-5 favorite. Well, just one career start, and boy, started off poorly, but ended great with a win. And Angels Among Us from off the pace, it came flying. Now didn't leave from post 3. You don't know what the plan will be from post 1, but off a win with a 58-3 back half. Angels Among Us, the 3-2 favorite. Number 7, Angel of Honors, had 2 starts and both of them wins, and both by comfortable margins at the finish. So you've got to think that Angel of Honor has to be a serious consideration. Ryan Guy for Gerald Lilly, both from off the pace. Angel of Honor and Ryan Guy is 7-2, offering a much better price than the 8-5 on Angels Among Us. Number 9, Shannon's Shadow. Wells had 2 starts and looked at first one, the trailer post, was beaten just half a length, finishing 4th, but beaten half. And then Shannon's Shadow last time out went to the front from post 1, got caught late in the mile, but looked parked early before making the front from post 1. So Shannon's Shadow is one that, Shannon's Shadow, I think, has got to be a consideration from the trailer post, but 3-1 from post 9. And number 2, Play Away Bella, well played, very well, back-to-back seconds before a tough outing last time out, was playing on the lead and then went off stride. So if Play Away Bella can stay flat, well, then you got to consider this one as a potential winner as well. 9-2, Jay Harris for Todd James. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. Post time coming up. Scratched is number 6, Secret Sunrise. The starting gate is rolling for race number 7. Angels Among Us and Play Away Bella on the inside. To the center, Sheila's Joy, Borrowed Angel, Fast Lane Chain. To the outside, Angel of Honor and Emilia. And the second tier is Shannon's Shadow. Field 4, race number 7 is at the start of the rough, and from the outside, Emily is going to blast off the wings. Fast Lane Jane, Play Away Bella, but right now Emily is able to grab the lead. Play Away Bella gets away, position second. Then it is Shadow's Shadow on the outside. Fast Lane Jane, Angel of Honor is racing on the outside fifth. The sixth is Sheila's Joy. Then it is back to Angels Among Us, second from last, and trailing the field is Borrowed Angel. They work their way on up to the opening quarter. Emily at 50 to 1 was able to blast out and get the early lead from an outside post, and Play Away Bella is racing second. Shannon's Shadow forwardly placed third in front of Fast Lane Jane and Angel of Honor. Sheila's Joy, Angels Among Us is back second from last, and then Borrowed Angel 29 and 4 opening quarter for Emilia as they race up towards the half. Emilia, Play Away Bella playing second, and here comes Angel of Honor now to the outside and working first up third. Fourth to the inside is Shannon's Shadow, and now Sheila's Joy is moving on the outside. Then Fast Lane Jane, Angels Among Us on the outside, but still second from last, and then Borrowed Angel 101 halftime, 31 and 1 second panel. Emilia with the lead into the backstretch. Emilia, Angel of Honor is racing on the outside second, getting closer to Emilia, and then Angel of Honor on the outside. Shannon's Shadow is racing on the back of Angel of Honor, is only about 2 lengths off the lead. Play Away Bella is still playing in contention on the inside and taking the shortcut around the turn. It is Emilia, Angel of Honor, Play Away Bella third. Shannon's Shadow is fourth, and then Sheila's Joy kicking in late. Angel Among Us, but has a lot of work to do. Then Fast Lane Jane and Borrowed Angel, 3/4, 131 and 1. They turn from. It is Emilia on down the stretch ride. Angel of Honor. It is still Emilia and Angel of Honor. Emilia and Angel of Honor as they come to the finish. Angel of Honor wins over long shot Emilia. Then charging late Angels Among Us to get third, and Play Away Bella fourth, 201 flats. Back in front of us is number 7, Angel of Honor, 3-year-old Big Jim Bay filly owned by McAlilly Farms, trained by Gerald Lilly. It is the driving double on the evening for Ryan Guy. It's a 3-for-3 lifetime. Angel of Honor, 201 flat. The seventh race payout, 7 Angel of Honor, 670, 460, and 260. 8 Emilia, 40, 250, 1260. 1 Angels Among Us, 210. $2 exactor, 302.40. Dollar try, 566.60. The dollar try is 100. The 20-cent try, rather, 100 and 13.32. 20-cent super, 567.97. 7th race, so we're finished from the top. So 34785 scratch 126. That's 34785 scratch 126 on the bottom. On post parade 2 is TJ All the Way, Ryan Guy for Bill Butt and Antonio Tangretta. Number 3 is Isn't Easy, Scott Coulter, Steve Coulter, and Paul Coulter. For a cystic golden hair, JB Renault for Julie Walker and Dr. Terry Fried. Five is Freed from Desire, Damien McClellan for Meg Crone and Anthony Hahn. Number 6 is HP Josephine, Austin Surrey for Gerard Demarais and Claude Amel. Number 7, Amadiva, Dale Spence for Kelly Duvall Lakai. 8 is Girl Swag, Jason Wright for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle and Robert Doyle. And number 9 is Sporty's Big Craze, Jay Harris for Francis Gimet and Kevin Kerr. Note that 1 is Baby Bell, Mark McDonnell for Jared Mann and Kimberly and Scott and Kelly McNiven and Douglas Haywood. It's a field of 9 for race number 8. Let's stay with number 9, Sporty's Big Craze. And, well, despite the trailer post, is the 65 betting favorite and raced in this class each of her last 4 starts. The last 3 were all top 3 finishes and a win last time out. Problem will be the trailer post and how Jay navigates the trailer post with Sporty's Big Craze. But just thought she's looked so sporty of late. And this is one sent up by a power barn of Francis Gimet. I'll still give Sporty's Big Craze the nod, but 6 to 5 is a bit of a tough price to take. Number 3 Isn't Easy. It's raced well the last 3 starts, and 2 starts ago was second, beaten just half a length in this class. So Isn't Easy, Scotty Coulter for Steve Coulter. A little easier price to take, 6 to 1. Number 6, HP Josephine, was second to Sporty's Big Craze last time out. Has to work from a tougher post, but at least nose on the gate. HP Josephine also did win back-to-back starts in maiden classes the end of November and early December. HP Josephine is one that is right now the 8 to 5 betting favorite, second try in this class, and second to Sporty's Big Craze last time out, as mentioned. Overall, really looked sharp. 2 to 1. And number 5, Freed from Desire. Well, this is one that also shows a decent enough form to be a consideration. And look at overall, 16 starts on the year, 9 out of 16 in the top 3, and a third at London last time out. Freed from Desire and Damon McClellan from Meg Crone is 10 to 1, offering the value on the board. Gate is rolling for race 8. Baby Bell, TG all the way, and Isn't Easy on the inside of the center. Assist Golden Hair, Freed from Desire. And to the outside, HB Josephine, I'm a Diva, rather Mediva and Girl Swag, and second tier Sporty's Big Craze. Field for the eighth race is at the start of the rough. Isn't easy, will leave well with Freed from Desire. Tisha all the way. HB Josephine and Baby Bell is fifth, and then Sister Golden Hair. Back to Emma Diva, and then back trailing the field is Girl Swag. They race their way on into the backstretch. Freed from Desire with the lead now. TJ all the way is racing second. HP Josephine up wide. Third. Fourth is Isn't Easy. Then Sporty's Big Craze moving on the outside. Baby Bell is sixth, and seventh is Sister Golden Hair. Then Emma Diva and Girl Swag. And HP Josephine is able to come on and get the lead now. 7-2 on the board. And still driving on the outside. Sporty's Big Craze is sharing second with Freed from Desire on the inside. Freed from Desire now second is Sporty's Big Craze is working on the outside third. TG all the way is fourth in front of Isn't Easy. Baby Bell is back racing position sixth. Just to Golden Hair is seventh, and then Emma Diva and Girl Swag, and off a 30-1 opening quarter on past the half for HP Josephine, who's got a lead of about 3 right now over Freed from Desire. And Sporty's Big Craze on the outside might have flattened out a little bit as they work their way on into the backstretch of a 59-1 halftime. HB Josephine with the lead. Now Sporty's Big Craze is kicking in on the outside and is trying to close some ground on the inside. Freed from Desire is about 3.5 off the lead, but it is still HB Josephine. Now Isn't Easy is going to roll it wide, but still second is Freed from Desire. Isn't Easy is racing third. Then on the inside, TJ all the way, and then Sporty's Big Craze is backing away. Baby Bell, then Sister Golden Hair and Emma Diva and Girl Swag. 3/4, 128-3. HB Josephine leads by 2.5 or 3 over Freed from Desire, and Isn't Easy on the outside. On down this stretch where they come. HB Josephine Freed from Desire up Mackenzie Lane, and Isn't Easy in the center, but HB Josephine's going to win. Freed from Desire was second, then third looks like TJ all the way over Isn't Easy. 159-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 8, number 6, HP Josephine. Austin Sorry with the winning drive. 3-year-old Big Jim Brown Filio by Clodabella and Gerard Demaris. Gerard's also the trainer. Is the third win in 5 starts this year. Third lifetime for HP Josephine. 159-2. Eighth race, payout 6, HP Josephine. 960, 310, 320. 5, Freed from Desire, 420 and 320. 2, TJ all the way, 310. $2 exactor, 27.50. Dollar try, 47.95. Dollar super is 111.95, and a 20-cent super, 22.39. Eighth race, order of finish from the top, 534 721 689. That's 534 721 689 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 9 on parade. 1 Magic Hush, Austin Sorry for Dr. John Chandler. 2 is Scratch, 3 Twist of Tabby, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. Number 4, He's So Hot Head of a Ryan Guy for Doug Brown and Todd Coleman and Jackson Whittam and James Gillum. Number 5, Baden Baden, Dale Spence for Duncan Brewer and Randall Urquhart. Number 6, Stonebridge Glee, Phil Hudon for Jacob Roberts and Russ Ellis. Number 7, Southwind Caesar, Chase and Ryan for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. And Brand is Lockdown Romeo, Damian McClellan for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Field of 7 for race number 9. Let's look at some of the main ones in here, or at least who I think they are. We'll start with number 7, Southwind Caesar. 9-2 on the board. We'll get to leave out of post position 6. Has a couple of runner-up finishes in the last 3 starts. One thing to note, this one tends to have a case of runner-up-itis, and the last couple seasons, 2 wins, 12 seconds and 3/3. Southwind Caesar, Jason Ryan, one that can get off the gate well. We'll see what the plan is from post 6. Southwind Caesar is 4-1 on the board. Number 4, He's So Hot Hanover, gets away from Mohawk, has struggled there, but the last time we saw this one here was a comfortable winner, November the 12th, winning by a couple of lengths, and Ryan Guy drove in that start for Doug Brown. He's So Hot Hanover is currently 5-2. Number 1, Magic Hush, was a winner in the class below this one, December the 3rd. Has been off since and has only 1 win on the season, but off a win last time out and post 1 again. That win was post 1. Magic Hush, I think, can be a top 3. 9-2 on the board. And number 3, Twist of Tabby, well, gets a better post and does have some gate speed. Twist of Tabby has had a bit of trouble finishing her miles of late, but overall, look, this is one that's made $1,000 a start this year. Twist of Tabby, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham, I think fits as a possible top 4 finisher here and is 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. It'll be Magic Hush and Twist of Tabby on the inside. In the center, He's So Hot Hanover, Baden Baden and Stonebridge Glee. Into the outside, Southwind Caesar and Lockdown Romeo. The field for race number 8. is at the start of the rough, and from the outside, Lockdown Romeo, Baden, Twist of Tabby. Those the first three as they sprint on around the turn. But Baden, center of the track, is driving and gets the lead. Twist of Tabby went off stride. Lockdown Romeo, thou art taking back now. It is going to find the pocket. He's so hot, head of her third. Magic Hush broke stride. Now Southwind Caesar has inherited fourth, and Stonebridge Glee is fifth. Baden, even money on the board. Leads for Dale Spence right now in front by 2.25. Lockdown Romeo second. He's so hot, Hanover is third. And then racing fourth is Southwind Caesar, then Stonebridge Glee. The field is about to come off the turn and head up towards us off a 29 opening quarter. And fronting the field is Baden, who's got a lead of about 2.5 lengths over Lockdown Romeo. He's so hot, Hanover is racing third. Then Southwind Caesar and Stonebridge Glee, 59 halftime. And they work their way on into the backstretch. Baden, enjoying the view on top with that lead of a couple of lengths right now. And now it's out to 3 lengths over Lockdown Romeo. He's so hot, Hanover has taken out from third. Coming first up, but has work to do. Southwind Caesar is fourth, and then Stonebridge Glee. And the field races on towards 3/4. Baden is leading. Baden as they charge on to 3/4, 128 and 3. Now He's So Hot, Hanover has taken over second, and Southwind Caesar is trying to grab third and take it from Lockdown Romeo, but it's still about 5 or 6 off the lead, and it is still Baden sharp on the lead off 3/4, 128 and 3. Baden as they come on down the stretch drive is now cruising in the stretch drive. Baden is going to win. He's So Hot, Hanover second. Southwind Caesar third, and Stonebridge Glee is fourth. 158 and 3. Coming back in front of the winner of race 9, it's 5, Baden. The winning drive to Dale Spence. Baden is a 3-0 Green Manalishi Brown Philium, but Duncan Brewer and Randall Urquhart. Duncan Brewer is the trainer. 4th win this year for Baden, and 5th lifetime. 158 and 3. Ninth race payouts 5 Baden Baden. 430, $3 4 He's So Hot Hanover 410 250. 7 Southwind Caesar $3. $2 Exactor 1470. Dollar Try 35.15. Dollar Super 101.75. 20-cent Supers 20.35. Ninth race, so we're finished from the top. 6 Scratch 7 21435. That's 6 Scratch 7 21435 at the bottom. Field on post parade for the 10th one, Captain Chloe, Scott Culver, Caitlin Graham. Number 2 is Latte Sealster, Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Melanie Plourde. 3 is Funny Business, Ryan Guy for Pat Rillo and Stephanie DiPietro and Don Carswell and Henry Vertoli. 4 is Little Bearcat, Jason Rye for Brett Lester and Michelle Etard. 5 is 3 Gems, Mark McDonough for Darren Renner and Mary Harris. 6 is Rockford Peach, Jay Harris for Francis Guimet. Number 7, The Divine Miss M. It is Phil Houdon for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. 8 is My Last Kiss, J.P. Renault for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. 9 is Nasty Reputation. Gary Rive drives and trains and partners along with Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannic. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. This dash features the Super High 5. Let's look at this field, and you have to start with Captain Chloe, who comes in 3 consecutive wins, 4 wins in the last 5 starts, and Captain Chloe has gate speed and now post position 1 and gets to stay back in the same class as those last 3 wins. Captain Chloe 9-5 and may well drop from there. Number 7, The Divine Miss M, comes into the stash with 5 consecutive top 2 finishes and did win from posts 5 and 9 in the last 2 starts. And the Divine Miss M certainly is a major threat to Captain Chloe. Tougher post assignment, but shows the ability to win from off the pace. And the Divine Miss M and Phil Houdon is 13-1. Nice value. Number 6, Rockford Peach, did not fare well last race, but this is one that drops a level for this start. And overall, if you look at the body of work and 9 wins on the year, Rockford Peach could be dangerous down in this class. Rockford Peach at 6-1, I think is going to have a big outing, dropping in class. Jay Harris or Francis Guimet, Rockford Peach 5-1. And number 4, Little Bearcat, is 2-1 on the board. Little Bearcat, last 2 starts were both post 8. In fact, even that post 8 assignment last race still was only beaten 3.5 lengths after being almost 16 lengths back at the quarter. Little Bearcat is one that can fit really well in this class. Little Bearcat, Jason Rye for Brett Lester, 5-2 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Field of 9 taking up their positions. Captain Chloe, Latte Sealster, Funny Business on the inside. In the center, Little Bearcat, 3 Gems. To the outside, Rockford Peach, The Divine Miss M, and My Last Kiss. And the second tier, Nasty Reputation. And the field for race number 10 is is at the start of the rough from the outside. Rockford Peach and the Divine Miss Salmon. Captain Chloe on the inside. And Latte Sealster, those the first four. Captain Chloe using that post one advantage to get the lead. Latte Sealster is filling the pocket. Rockford Peach is third away. Nasty Reputation. My Last Kiss is fifth. And sixth is Funny Business. The Divine Miss M is back in seventh. And then Little Bearcat. And trailing is Three Gems. They race on to the opening quarter. Captain Chloe, 3 to 5 of the board, has the lead as they work their way on past that opening quarter. 29 opening panel. Captain Chloe and Scotty Coulter leads at a length and a half over Latte Sealster. Rockford Peach forwardly placed third in front of Nasty Reputation fourth. The Divine Miss M is on the outside fifth. Sixth on the pylons is My Last Kiss. Funny Business is seventh. Then Little Bearcat and Three Gems. They come on up towards the half, and Captain Chloe and Latte Sealster the top two. Here comes the Divine Miss M challenging first over now. Rockford Peach is fourth, and Funny Business on the outside has taken over fourth. Rockford Peach is fifth on the pylons. Half of 59 and 2. Little Bearcat sixth, seventh is Nasty Reputation, and then My Last Kiss and Three Gems, and on down the backstretch they go. Captain Chloe leading still, but getting some urging to keep on going. Captain Chloe leads at a length and three quarters. Latte Sealster racing position second. Rockford Peach is third, about 3 1/4 from the front. 3/4, 128 and 4. Captain Chloe with a lead of a length and three quarters. Latte Sealster second. Funny Business on the outside now has moved up and has a share of third with Rockford Peach. It is Captain Chloe as they turn from off 3/4, 128 and 4. Captain Chloe, Latte Sealster. Rockford Peach up the inside and up wide is Funny Business. Captain Chloe and Latte Sealster. Latte Sealster driving on the outside is going to win. Captain Chloe second. Then it's between Funny Business and Rockford Peach for third, 159 and 1. There is Latte Sealster. Austin Story with the driving double. Latte Sealster is an 8-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay mare owned by Melanie Pleur. Gerard Demare is the trainer. Sixth win of the season. 21st lifetime for Latte Sealster. 159 and 1. 10th race, pounds 2 Latte Sealster, 1083 4310. 1 Captain Chloe, 230 230. 3 Funny Business, $3. 20-cent pick 5 was 130.05. The Exactor, $2 ticket, $31. Dollar Try, 37.65. 20-cent high 5, 107.65. Double is 15.20. Dollar pick 3, 43.95. 20-cent pick 4 is 33.38. 10th race. Order of finish from the top, 213 584 967. That is 213 584 967 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday. Action resumes tomorrow, first dash 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.